wasn't even good. It wasn't a good hello. But hello. Hello. Why can't I do it anymore? I've lost it. It's so sad. What's happening to me? How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. Or as my friend Angela says, happy Friday. She does say that. She used to say that all the time. Parks this tab open for when it starts. Ooh, fun. Hello. Hi, Travis. Ooh, fun. Playing Mario Party while having wine and lasagna. Hell yeah. Tanya. Oh, that's kind of more like it. There we go. Hi, Marie. Hi, Amanda. Let's go food court. I've got a little bubbly. It's just fizzy water, but you know. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, food court gang. Woo! Hope everyone has a fun weekend planned. Kat and I, guys, if you didn't know, Kat's one of my co-hosts for Old School April. If you're new here, that's my event I'm running. That's what these sprints are in honor of. All the info is linked below. All my co-hosts are blinked. All my co-hosts are linked below, including Kat, who's one of the co-hosts, and she's awesome, and we're going bowling tomorrow. So, woo! I love your happy hellos. Thank you. TGIF. Why am I cracking? My voice is cracking. Hello. Hi. Hi, Mindy. Food court. Hello, Melissa. It's great to see you. Food court. Benjamin. I love you. Hi. Hello. That was very long. Any team updates? I haven't looked in a while. Let me take a look. Go to the right email, go to the right drive, open up the right spreadsheet. It's still pretty tight. You know what I mean? Close. We've got, it doesn't seem to have changed, but there's not a lot more submissions. I mean, there are, but in terms of how many people are submitting, there's not a ton more. So there's the same amount of people submitting more points, it looks like. And so it's still food court gang number 1. I swear, I'm sorry. I haven't even put my points in, so I'm sorry. I almost wish we were losing just at 1 point so that no one is going to be like, oh, it's Kelsi's fault somehow. Not that anybody's saying that, but just in case. So food court's number 1, record store rockers close behind, then arcade punks, then fashion freaks. But again, fashion freaks, there's not that many people who have submitted yet. Same with, I know how many submitters there were for food court gang. It hasn't really gone up, the amount of people. So there are just people who haven't submitted yet. That's what it means, I believe. From my observations, that is what it means. All right, let me close out of this. I'm editing a video. This weekend we're planning on going to the carnival. I love carnivals. That is fun. I'm so jelly. I wish I could go with you guys. That's why I need to come in April. I'm sorry, no. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop inviting myself like a weirdo. All right. Hi, hello. How are you? I'm going bowling and shopping tomorrow with my little boy. Cute. I love that. That is so fun that you're going bowling too. Bowling, yay. Here's to weird bowling alley nachos. I love like bad nachos. So movie theater nachos, bowling alley nachos, sign me up. I don't know if Kat's going to want the bowling alley nachos. Also, guys, she's on arcade punks. I am on food court gang. We've already been to a food court. We did that last weekend. This weekend, when we go bowling, there is a little arcade area, and we're planning to go in. That'll be tomorrow. So we'll bowl, but there's also this tiny kind of arcade. It's got like more modern arcade games, but it's still going to count for Kat's team, so that's going to be fun. Hi, how are you? Happy Friday. I really need to add my points. Luckily, I've been keeping track, so once I go to submit, it'll be very easy. And tonight, what is everyone's big plans? I think I have 3 more spreads or 3 more prompts left to do. I don't know how many pages I'm going to use to do them, but 3 more prompts is what I'll say. And I want to just finish it. So I think I am going to finish up my prompt pages for my journal, for the journal challenge. Hello. I didn't mean to skip you. I still have not submitted. So yeah, like take the rankings. with a grain of salt, because I truly don't think it's going to be anywhere close to how it's going to end up until the end of the event. Literally the last week, I think we'll start seeing more people. But even after it's over, since everyone, the submission deadline for points is, I think, May 2nd. I have to look on my own information document, but I believe I made it May 2nd to give people like 2 whole days. And I think it's like midnight, whatever in your time zone, whatever midnight is in your time zone. So every time zone is going to be a little different. But basically, I won't even check. I'm going to like not look at it on May 2nd, and I'm going to check on May 3rd when it's like should all be in by then. So hi. I have a feeling we're going to get flooded with lots of stuff at that point. If you come in later part of April, you'd be like, you know I love a carnival. So that sounds pretty great. That sounds pretty fun. I will submit all at the end, but this year my points are really lower. Marie, it doesn't matter. I want you to just have fun. And even if that's not doing super thematic stuff for old school April, you know no one cares. Well, not no one cares. That's like, that sounds terrible. You know what I mean? Everyone wants people to just have fun. This is the most chill, competitive readathon of all time. You know this. Might have to go for non-competitive next year. Yeah, I kind of love that option. I know I've already said this, so pardon me if you've heard me say this before, but I think it's the best change we've made for old school April since we started it. Well, no. Since we added teams, because I love the idea of... No, not adding teams. Makes sense, Kelsi. So, to back up with the history of OSA, for anyone who isn't familiar with the history, I think this is like the 5th year we've done it. Because actually maybe the 6th if you count when I actually started it in November, calling it Nostalgic November. But it's essentially, the idea of it was the same. It was a month long. I had a bingo board, so it was not like how it is now. And it was in November. It was called Nostalgic November. And I didn't have co-hosts. I didn't have teams. That was when I was very new to the, readathon thing and whatever. After that, I think we made... I can't remember if the next year was general as well, if there was 2 general years and then every other year was a team or what. But I know we had 2 years where we decided to add teams, and the teams at first were Legends of the Hidden Temple. So teams, but the same theme across years. Now we started changing themes. I think we started that last year. And so this is our 2nd year doing a theme, and that was one of our best changes, is including a different theme every year. And then I think next to that, adding a non-competitive team was the best addition we've made, or change, whatever you want to call it. Got to submit more points. I forgot to last week, so I got 2 weeks worth of points. I've got a whole month's worth of points right now. And, well, I'll tell you in a second what I've been up to. I have not even been sticking to my own plans, but I'm going with the flow and liking it. We are going to that adult retro scholastic book fair. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm so jelly. I hope you take pictures if you can. I'd love to see them. No pressure, though, if you can't. Like, I know it might be hard to take pictures when people are walking all around, We're doing the arcades, too. It sounds like a fun weekend for everyone with bowling, arcades, and carnivals. I know everyone's having fun. Gonna journal, read, and watch a show or movie with my husband. That sounds like the perfect evening, and very similar in some ways to what I'm doing. I will be journaling. I just need to print some things out, so... during our first sprint, guys, you might just see me on the computer. I might leave my camera on, but I'll just be like working on Canva. But you'll end up seeing me, I guess, if I leave the camera on. Hubby is going to a giant arcade tomorrow. Oh my god. It's a gaming classic? That is so fun. I love that. How fun for him. I'm going to be starting another David Sodergren. I love the horror, Travis. That's such a good book. You will love the main character. She's so cute. She's an old cutie sweetie. Hey, Jenny. As long as you have fun, that's all good. Or it's all good. I agree. I'm going to the arcade and mall this weekend. Everyone's going places. This is exciting. We're getting people out and about, which, I don't know, maybe it's normal for you guys, but I never go out and about, hardly ever. So it's new for me. I'm glad you're having fun. At a crafting retreat. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Working on OSA journal prompts. I'm excited because I'll be going to my first crafting retreat with Kat in, what month is that? I keep forgetting if it's June or July. I think it's June. and I'm very excited. Happy weekend! Had my first and hopefully only DNF today. Go Record Store Rockers! I'm sorry about your DNF, but I am very happy for the weekend, and I hope you have good reads for the rest of the weekend. Not to be confused with the app Goodreads, like I hope you enjoy the rest of your reads that you want to try to get to this weekend. Sounds so fun. I know I'm excited to go to my first one, and I hope you have fun, Eleanor. Happy Friday, Sarah. How are you? Did you read the Bumps in the Night Mall Madness yet? No, and this is what I was going to say, guys. I am so behind on everything that I wanted to do. So this week, I think starting last weekend was supposed to be my mall vlog. Who has not done anything for that mall vlog besides go to the mall with Kat and read one book? Me. Actually, I read another book. I finished a book I was reading on Kindle that was mall themed, so I can update about that. But literally, I have not checked in for the vlog since I went to the mall with Kat. So it started, Kat got sick on the day we went to the mall at the end. Poor Kat. She was very sick. She had to go to her dad's house and sleep over there and like recover. And then she drove home the next day and I felt so bad. Then I felt like I could have gotten a little of what she had, but not to the extent she had it. It was like a stomach bug thing. And so my stomach felt weird on Monday. So Sunday I saw Kat. Monday was the day I felt all weird. And it tracks because Kat said her family, who she's seen on Saturday, some of them were sick. So it's like it hit everybody 24 hours after they were exposed, basically. And again, I did not get it anywhere close to what Kat had. But anyway, so Monday I was thrown off and kind of was just like lounging around and doing work stuff and not doing any mall-related stuff. Then I kept saying, oh, I'm going to watch mall stuff. I'm going to watch mall stuff. Kept watching not mall stuff. Like I watched... This week I watched, hold on, let me look at my watch list to remember. I know I watched, Rockadoodle. That was amazing. I had so much fun watching that. I watched Prehysteria for the first time. Rockadoodle was a rewatch. I also watched a rewatch Super Mario Brothers, and it's the old one, the old cheesy bad one with, what's his name? John Leguizamo, whatever the heck. Anyway, I also watched The Explorers, so none of those are mall themed. They are on my watch list though. But anyway, I was watching all of that, and then I got sucked in even deeper to a Scrubs, not the new reboot Scrubs, even though I was loving that. I got sucked in to rewatching old Scrubs, and I literally watched like 6 episodes yesterday, and I watched some the day before yesterday, and then I got sucked into listening to the podcast Fake Doctors, Real Friends, and it's Zach Braff and Donald Faison talking about Scrubs. And so I listened to the first episode of that, and I was like, I'm going back down a Scrubs rabbit hole, and now I just want to watch Scrubs and do nothing mall related. Like, I need to be reading my mall stuff for this vlog I'm supposed to be doing for my channel. And I do have to do that because once I start packing books away, I don't know what my content's going to be like when I start to move or prepare to move. So I don't know what to do. I got to get back to this vlog. So today, after the journal stuff, I got to get back to the plan. But I am very excited. Bumps in the Night Mall Madness will be happening before Old School April is over. It will be in the vlog because I have an audiobook. I own it physically. There is no excuse not to get to it. Ooh, might watch a VHS tonight. That'll be fun. Ordered a Switch 2 and a Kobo, so I can't wait for it. But I work this weekend, so gonna play with it on my days off. That is so exciting, Jenny. Yes, the plans all sound fun. Everyone's weekend sounds amazing. I'm reading a little Life. I've watched more movies than read books. Yeah, I have been doing pretty good with both, honestly. The Horror was an awesome read. I need to read more Sodergren. I finished The Stand and I finished The Stand and Play Nice by Rachel Harrison today. That's incredible stuff that you just finished. The Stand's a big one, so you should definitely be very proud of that. I'd love to read Play Nice because I like Rachel Harrison. I've read Cackle. That was a great read. I love that. That's the only thing I've read by her. I need to read more. But The Horror is incredible. One of my favorite Sodergren books, but honestly, none of his books have been below 4 stars for me. I love Sodergren. Hello, how are you? I've read loads, but not the ones I put on my TBR. I'll try to get to them, but I'm running out of time. Coral! That was like a Tarzan scream. But guys, Coral's another one of my co-hosts, and she is linked below along with the others. Please subscribe to my friends and follow my friends. I would really appreciate it. It's a quick read and you'll enjoy it. I am so excited for it. So I just got to get out of this just watching Scrubs thing. I got to actually get back to reading because I haven't been doing a lot of reading this week. Hi, how are you? Happy Friday. I see my evil, completely normal and lovely clone has not appeared yet. JK, clone Aaron, if you watch this. I watched the first 2 series of, oh my god, I love Monty Python's Flying Circus. So my dad, for one of our Christmases, he bought me the entire series on DVD, and it's in this like big box set. It's somewhere at my parents' house, but every year I keep meaning to watch this, and I keep forgetting to put it on my watch list officially, but so it's not on here, is it? Anyway, Monty Python Live at the Hollywood Bowl is one of my favorite DVDs. So it's like a Monty Python live special that they did in California at the Hollywood Bowl. And it's so good. It's one of the first DVDs we owned. The first one was The Holy Grail, the movie, the Monty Python movie. Then like one of our second or third DVDs was Live at the Hollywood Bowl. And I watched that so many times. And I did sketches from that. Even though those are all sketches, a lot of them are from the Flying Circus show. And they just like did them live on stage for that filming of that DVD. I don't think even DVDs were around when they performed it. I can't remember if it was released on DVD later, and I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Point is, I keep meaning to put that on an old school April watch list and watch it one of the Aprils, but maybe next April. I gotta remember about that. It's so great to see someone shouting out Monty Python. You don't hear about them too much anymore, but they're very nostalgic for me. There was a couple of Christmases where I got a Monty Python themed thing for like every Christmas for like 5 Christmases in a row because it was a big like personality trait of mine that I loved Monty Python for a while. Scrubs, the podcast is so good. Like I am struggling not to just start binging that, and then I wouldn't be listening to audiobooks. I wouldn't be reading. I would just be listening to the podcast and then watching the episodes. As it is, I'm kind of already not doing things right because I listened to the first episode about the pilot and I had already rewatched the pilot like 2 weeks ago. Then I skipped to season 2 and I was going through season 2, and so now it's like I really should start just watching in order and then listening in order. We'll see. Anyway, I love Scrubs, and I think I'm getting back into my Scrub era. Scrub is a guy getting no love from me, hanging out the passenger side of my best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Anyway. It's gonna be in my head the whole time. This is not good. I came to appreciate Monty Python in college in the 90s because of my much cooler cousin. My dad's the one who turned me on to it. That and us buying the Holy Grail, or him buying the Holy Grail as our first DVD, is really what got me into it. Remember how big of a deal having a DVD player was and everything? My husband and I quote Monty Python all the time. It's a classic that my grandfather introduced me to when I was a kid. I love that. I love everyone sharing their Monty Python stories. The singing sings with you. Thank you. Don't make me sing alone. Loved the Scrubs karaoke. Yeah, it's so pleasant to listen to my terrible singing. We started singing Scrubs at the same time. I don't want no scrub. I'm gonna stop. Oh my god. Bobby, how are you? Happy Friday. I am so hyped. It felt like the week would never end, but it also kind of went by a little fast. Some parts felt long, but I don't know. Hi, Annie. Yay. I love ya. Happy Friday. I still need to watch Scrubs. It's so good. I say 'tis but a flesh wound every time I get hurt. I love that. I love Monty Python as well. There is a book on Amazon called Monty Python Speaks, and I think it's all the scripts from each episode. Spam, 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 spamity spam, spam, spam. I also saw Spam-A-Lot, the show, not in New York, but it traveled around, and my dad and I went to it when it came to New Orleans. That was fun. Hi, Kat. We were just talking, well, I was talking about us going bowling tomorrow and how we're going to go to the little arcade in the bowling alley, and that we're so hyped. So I'm excited about it, except I've got to start cleaning my house again because it's a wreck from when you were here last weekend. There's like huge bags of clothes in the hallway blocking off the hallway. I really got to move that stuff. And don't say you don't care. I care. I'm going to move it because you need to be able to get to the bathroom at the very least. You have to be able to go down the hall. So yeah, for anyone tuning in late, what I'm doing on the first sprint is finishing up my journal. But I probably will only get to designing things to print out to put in the journal. I probably won't get to actually sticking it in. Oh gosh, I probably won't actually get to pasting it in until maybe another sprint after that. Bowling fun! I'm gonna whoop Kat's ass! I'm sorry, Kat. We'll see what happens. I don't want to get too cocky and then be a huge loser like I have been every time we've ever played games against each other, and I always lose. I was in a production of Spam-A-Lot. That is so much fun, Bobby. I'm jelly. That is so fun that you got to be in a production of that. Hoping to find time to go to a barcade in town next week. It's a lot of fun, but a bit of a drive. Oh my gosh, that would be such a good time. Thank you. It's Are You Afraid of the Dark? What's kind of crazy is, I don't know how this happened, but I wound up with like 5 different versions of this one shirt from the same company. I was like, ooh, I want the tie-dye one. Ooh, I want this blue one. And then I got a long sleeve one too, but there's more than just 3. So how do I have like 5? Because I was looking at my clothes the other day. I was like separating horror from Halloween. Not the other day, like months ago. And I was like, damn. I was like, why did I buy so many versions of this shirt? It's like all the same shirt. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I might have forgot that I bought some to give to Cameron and then I kept them for myself, but I think they wouldn't have been size small, so that doesn't make sense either. Oh, I know what it was. I might have bought them for my friend Teresa, who is a small, and I never mailed it to her in Boston. So I just maybe forgot and thought they were all for me. Now it's too late. They're already worn, so whatevs. But thank you for the compliment. I like this shirt too. You are moving and I don't care. Thanks, Kat. You're going down. Hey, Kat, says Tanya. I want to read for a little bit, although I'm so tired. Yesterday I had the worst night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope tonight is better for you, and I hope you get some rest later. But you know it's good to do during a sprint sometimes if you're feeling tired. It's always okay to nap. Hey, Tanya, says Kat. She boasted. That means she is going down. Uh-oh. Well, then I said, no, I could lose, so I'm not completely boasting. I'm boasting with a caveat, saying I know I suck, but, maybe I'm going to whoop her ass, perhaps. The last time I bowled, I got a 9, like single digits. Oh, no. I need bumper bowling. Actually, bumper bowling is so fun. I kind of love bumper bowling. Hi, Linda. How are you? Doing anything fun tonight? I'll be cutting out items for my journal. I'm so behind. I am so close to being done. I kind of just want to finish it so I could do a video for my Patreon channel for the middle tier, because I do bonus videos, or I promise at least one bonus video. And I think my bonus video for April will be a whole flip through of the April journal. And if I finish it tonight, then I can do that over the weekend, hopefully. Oh, and one more thing I want to promote before we go to sprints real quick, guys. If you are into the idea of watching E.T. for the first time, even though that's rare for someone to have not seen it, or if you want a good excuse to rewatch E.T., this Sunday I will be on, never mind. It's actually going to air. We're filming it on Sunday, but it's going to air on Wednesday. So if you want to get your voices heard and your opinions heard about E.T., I would plan to rewatch it. And then on the Discord and on my Instagram, I'm going to share a link that everyone can rank E.T. And the podcast I'm going to be on will be talking about that on our podcast. So that will be fun. So yes, if you want to watch our podcast where we discuss E.T., it'd be a good time to rewatch it this weekend. I actually might watch my weird Alice in Wonderland tonight. You should. That'll be fun. Is that the Teresa from the heavens above? Yes, Teresa. ones from the heavens above. I'm organizing my Zombie-thon plan so I can film a video. My dad is here, so we're probably going to be watching a movie. So I just finished planning the books I'm going to read for Zombie-thon. I need to plan my watch list, and that will be fun too. Nothing wrong with bumpers. I might sneak them out tomorrow. I think you should, because it's actually fun with the bumpers. I don't know if I have, honestly. I don't know. I don't recall if I have seen it. I am on letter N. Nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble is so weird. I cannot wait to see what you think about it. I love E.T. Should I not share on it because I will be biased? You should share because I am also biased. Oh my god, that's incredible. I love that you got to see it in the theater. What day do we do the link on E.T.? I'll probably share it. I might try to share it tomorrow. Oh my god, I got a work thing. Hold on. Why are they messaging me? Wait, what? I don't know what they're talking about. Sorry. Okay, well, I am closing out of this. I was done work 2 hours ago. Get out of here. Never seen E.T. in full, to be honest. It's so good. I picked out my zombie ABC movie challenge. I'm excited to see the movies you picked. You've seen so many. I am surprised. You must have a lot of rewatches. But say, because how can you pick one for each letter? Thinking about watching Slumber Party Massacre tonight. YouTube is flagging the weirdest comments, like Marie's ET comment. Wait, why is it flagging that? I see it. Unless she made a different one. Yo, I've been reading Yesteryear and making English muffins. You made me hungry. Food. I don't know why I just sang that. I just can't believe how many iconic images E.T. stole from the first season of Stranger Things. It's quite funny to see how young Drew Barrymore is in E.T. I could do with rewatching as not seen it in ages. It's so sweet. It makes me cry, though. Thank you, Travis, for helping. I don't know if I ever told you that I made you a mod. Like, gave you a little screwdriver, but I did. I hope it's okay. The other day, like a few weeks ago, I keep saying the other day when it's not the other day, quote, but a while ago, I looked at my little list and I needed more people. So I put you, I put Kat, I put a whole bunch of people. YouTube hates me, always flagging and deleting my comments. I don't know why. And Rallies just got flagged about monkeys. That's weird because I don't see Rallies. That is so weird. How do you like that, Alicia? I just ordered my copy, or a copy. It has been flagging quite a few messages I've been accepting because they are not problematic. And I don't have it like as being stringent or whatever, or strict. It's weird. Let me make sure, guys. Now I'm kind of paranoid. Hold on. Before we go, I just want to check this. Thank you both for accepting comments. I don't know why it's flagging things. And it put me into a weird account. What are you doing? Why are you being weird, YouTube? You weirdo. I'm loving it. Maybe a 5-star. The writing is so working for me. Love to hear that. Stupid poo tube. It will probably flag that. It might. But I see maybe Kat and Travis accepted it, but I could see it at least. So I've said worse in Patreon sprints. Some feel that emoji is not okay. That is why. Elliot from ET was my first childhood crush. Aww. I'm reading The Girl in the Tower. It takes place in the 1300s, fulfilling the year I was born prompt. Aww. That's not true. Don't be so mean to yourself. I'm just looking at my comment ranking on here. Who can comment? Anyone? Moderation, basic. What the hell? It's basic. Huh. Well, thank you guys for helping. It did not flag PooTube, though. Hi, just finished showering and gonna make dinner. Guys, I'm excited. I picked out, you don't have to wait for me to do it. I picked out ambiance. We're gonna use this channel. Take a look at this channel here. I just started using this, and what I like about it is it's got a lot of mall-themed things lately, and none of it has music, which is what I look for, because when I'm using ambiance for sprints, I don't like to risk sharing ones that have music, because they might have rights for it, I might not have rights for it, it might flag me. But we've got arcades, we've got just general mall, empty mall, 90s mall ambiance for studying. I think we might try the Heavy Rain 90s mall. Let's do that, and then we'll see what else we get to. That was a huge YouTube glitch. Thank goodness they fixed it. It was terrible. Oh, when yours was not working good? I remember that. Yeah, the one where we could only use emojis or strange fonts. That is so weird. I actually will try to recreate Little Debbie's cookies. That's so fun. I hope it comes out good. Hi, Vanessa. I hope you're doing good. I love you. All right, guys, let's try this Heavy Rain one. I don't think I've used this one. I used this one the other day, the regular one, but let's use Heavy Rain. Then we might use the Studying in the Mall one or the Closing Time. We'll see. Give me 2 seconds. And look, this has like everywhere. I think I could see clothes. I could see arcades. I can't really see the food court, but we'll just pretend the food court's back there. I hope too, since she said F Canada. No. Did she? Hold on. Where did I put my banner? 1 second. All right. So, guys, I actually caught up on the comments in a decent amount of time. So it's 5:32 where I am. So we're going to go to 33 past the next hour. Let's give us an extra minute. Most of my zombie movies are new, but I fear they might be cheesy bad. Yeah, you're running out of like the best of the best, so you're like scraping the bottom of the barrel. I hope it's not too bad. Yay, rain sounds. Oh, they aren't sold in Canada anymore. That's sad. Food court is behind the escalator. That's what I think. Cute. All right, guys. I will share this link if anyone likes it. Ooh, let me like this. I will share this link when I get back. And good luck. See you in an hour. Hello. Sorry, I am late by 2 minutes. Oh, and I'm big. Get out of here. Me. Anyway, I was trying to print it was taking forever. I was also trying to eat pizza and everything was going crazy. Anyway, you go there. Okay, so I printed the things I needed to print for my prompts, nostalgic places, and nostalgia graveyard. So that was the things I needed to print for. And I already have things printed for the other one that I was going to do is then and now. I have like the layout. I just need to like write and put the pictures. Woo! Made good progress. What did you guys do? Also, now I'm drinking a different. Oh no, I shouldn't be drinking it. I didn't finish my other one. I'll put this in the fridge. I'll put one of them in the fridge. I always do that. I always forget to finish one. I love the thunder. They're so relaxing. I remember when I was 9 and summer nights always had big thunderstorms. Yes, it's very relaxing. Changed my mind and started Nightbreed for tonight's movie. Nightbreed's fun. We're in the mall. Gonna think I'll watch Adventure Time. I said goodnight to Tanya. She went to bed. Had dinner and played some more Mario Party. Heck yeah. I read that automatically as Mario, not as Maria. I didn't even see that you said Maria until this second message. My cookies turned out to be awful. We'll try another recipe tomorrow. It takes some finagling and some experimenting to try to get stuff right when it comes to recipes sometimes, at least for me. About to be social, so I'm going to get off here before long, but yay, productivity. I've been doing some writing and having the small vibe on the TV has been great for the soul. I'm so happy to hear that. Hello! I had dinner and editing more. I am excited that you're coming out with videos because I am not. I did do a reel today, but I also messed up on one part of the editing because I was going so fast. I was like trying to do other stuff at the same time, and I was like, oh, I wanted this little one clip to be longer, and I didn't like how it transitioned to the next clip. Whatever. I'm being OCD about it, and I don't say that lightly. I'm not making fun of OCD. Like, I do have OCD tendencies. Like, that was part of my diagnosis with my anxiety when I got diagnosed by my psychiatrist guy. Made dinner and listened to some of the audiobook for I Found a Lost Hallway in a Dying Mall, which is a mouthful to say. But I said it. I'm proud. I usually stumble on everything, but I did not stumble that time. This is so good. I want to keep drinking this one, but no, it's stupid. I should finish the water one because that's the one I'm gonna have trouble finishing, and then the fizz is gonna go away because it can. See, I wanted to read that. I wanted to put that on my list, but like Ben Farthing, I read 2 or 3 books by him, and each one I'm like, oh, I really like it, and then the ending. Not for that first one with the circus tent. The circus tent one I didn't love all the way through, but the one with the 31st trick-or-treater I absolutely loved. And then we get to the end and it was like, woo, went way downhill. And I was like, how did this turn so quickly? It wasn't bad. It just was, it could have been so much more. So I'm like, I don't know if I feel like reading another Ben Farthing or whatever his name is right away. But I do like the idea of this stuff. Watching Sleepaway Camp 3. Hello, having dinner and getting ready for journaling. I also was getting ready. I was printing out all of my things that I need. I'm still awake. Yay, one Tanya still remains. You're keeping it good and well for all the Tanyas out there. Just joined during the last sprint. I watched some Animaniacs. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Might read some Alita Battle Angel next. Fun. Did some submitting and reading. Heck yeah. Ate pizza. Me too. Read 1 chapter of Nostalgic Nightmare and watched half of Nightbreed. I did also read Nostalgic Nightmare this month, but that was like, God, I can't even remember when that was. Last week sometime. Barry just came to tell me dinner is ready. He grilled some burgers, so I'm gonna head out. Thanks for hanging, Cat. Yay, it did it. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Yes, text me later because I need to know the time so that I know how much time I have to do whatevs. Thank you. It's another Goosebumps video all about foreign Goosebumps editions. Fun. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm excited. I read a chapter from A Bear Called Paddington while drinking Coca-Cola and completed several line clearing matches against Team Rocket in Pokemon Puzzle League. That is so fun. And watched an Adventure Time episode. You got a lot done in that amount of time. I'm liking it. It has an older woman as the lead, which I love, but no clue on the ending yet, so fingers crossed. The ending for 31st Trick or Treater wasn't bad. It just wasn't as great as the rest of the book, if that makes sense. But I think you could like that one. Again, I'm judging too quickly, I think, his work. I did a plastic string keychain and just posted my 6 at April for today. Yeah, mine was a look at my journals, including older journals like these from 24 and 25. I do really love the way these came out. I did not hand make these. These were made, I bought these off of a store, and of course I don't, like, it doesn't say it on the inside or anything, but if I looked at my Gmail for the receipts, I probably could find it. If I searched for like the word notebook or something, or journal, maybe, but I would still probably have problems finding it. But I do really enjoy looking back at these. Great times. And I love the way they feel. They feel so like satisfying to hold. I can't explain it, but it's so satisfying to just hold those in my hands and look at them. And it's a lot different from what I did this year. Oh my god. Words. So this year I made 2 different things. One thing to keep track of everything, like the prompts for the photo challenge, the prompts for the journal challenge, all the printables. So this is basically just where my printables are going to live. But I also might print out at the end all my Instagram photo challenge pictures and put them in like 2 to a page. I have just enough to do 2 to a page for all of the photos if I do every prompt of the challenge. So I think I will, though. I've already been pretty consistent, knock on wood. I will have to do the one tomorrow before we leave, so I don't forget. The end of something, movie or book, can really put a damper on the rest, so I get it. And the rest was so good. Like, I was having such a good time. But that book, I still don't regret it because, 1, the ending wasn't that bad. I'm being extra. 2, the experience of reading it with people, because it was a chapter a day, like every day in October, you were supposed to read a chapter, and it was taking place during that year, like last year. It was great. I loved that experience a lot. I really like your journal spreads. The washi layout in some of them is really neat. Thank you. I work really hard on, especially these old ones. I did do a lot with washi on these. Like these, like on the sides, this is all washi here. And it's like an old school pattern, like the teal cup pattern. So that's all washi on that. And this one, I did washi like this because this is like a chart to track like what I read and watched. And these are just covering up the extras of what I read and watched. But I had made a chart to where you would put the name of the book, and then I put the name of the prompts it fulfilled, and it went across like 2 different spreads, and then there's the total of that one book. And then I kept doing that. But I hardly read last year and watched, so I didn't need as many. I had like pre-made a whole bunch of the graphs with the washi tape, and I didn't need most of them. So that was just, I went too hardcore. Overestimated my abilities last year, but I'm still happy, and I still filled it up with like thematic stickers after the fact when I realized I wasn't going to use all that space for actually writing books and stuff. So it still worked out, I guess, I suppose. Also, randomly on my desk, this old picture of me is sitting here because I had pictures up the other day if I was going to scan any for the journal. So this is one, I didn't put it in the journal. I didn't scan it, but I do really love this one. It's me, and I still have this shirt, but it fits normal now. It's a sleep shirt back then, but yeah, it would not be this big now. That year I got for Christmas rollerblades. I got this awesome green and pink pogo stick, which was one of my favorite gifts I ever got for Christmas. I got a whole case of Power Ranger villains. I got my Mighty Morphin Power Ranger bank. I had a play kitchen, so I got a whole bunch of more food in this little tray for my play kitchen. There's a birthday cake on there. I know you can't see it so good, but because I remember playing with the food so much. So I got pizza on there, hamburgers, a little milk, and then some other things. Oh yeah, ice cream. That play kitchen was awesome. In fact, I have a picture of it in my journal for this year in the nostalgic toys spread I made. I printed out a picture of it. I found not my own picture of it, but I found a picture of it online and printed it out, made it into like a sticker. I also got a soccer ball that year, it looks like, a cute little mouse stuffed animal, a telescope, not like a real one, but like a fake-ish one. But yes, you could see me. I tried on my rollerblades right away. And I do remember I love these rollerblades, but like a couple of years after I had them, I know a roach died in them. And I put it on and I was like, ah! Anyway, Roach, get out of here. I hate you, Roach. I hate roaches. Anyway, I know for a fact that the roaches wound up in those shoes because I just remember it was traumatic. Neat idea, really makes what you wrote pop. Thank you. Hey, April, guys, April is linked below. She's on Instagram. She's the person who created Six at April, which is what we were just talking about when we were talking about today's prompt for the craft prompt. Popping in for a moment while I cook. Ooh, I hope you have a good dinner cooking, something that you're going to enjoy. I love looking at the back. Not that you would cook something you wouldn't enjoy. Anyway, I love looking at the backgrounds of my photos as a kid because there's so much random things I wish I still had. I can relate to this so hard. When I look at old pictures, I'm like, oh my God, this was so cool. I need to redo this like that. I need to find this toy or this or that. And if I can't find something in the photo, I get all sad. Like, oh, I wish I still had this. It's such a missed opportunity. I know there's specific things I remember having that I can't find in the attic. And we're pretty hardcore hoarders, my mom and dad and I. But I know my dad went through phases where he gave stuff away without telling me, so it makes me mad because he probably gave some good stuff away. But it's okay because I rebought some of the stuff that I can't find like this. I know this was one of the things that was in something I couldn't find. And with Cameron and Benjamin last Halloween, I bought this because we found it at a mall. So it's like replacing the thing that we can't find anymore. So there's always that option, and I'm going to keep looking out for things that I remember having, but I don't know where they are anymore. So it'll be great. It'll be fun to keep doing that. Also, I think I've already driven this into the ground, and I've barely been talking about how I'm moving, but just to reiterate, I am really excited, and my goal is once we buy a house which is still going to take a while after we even move. It's going to be like a 6-month, it's going to be a 3-month process from now to move, and then a 6-month process to find a house and buy a house, probably. We'll see. But my goal is to eventually have the guest room almost like Cameron's retro den, where there'll be a bed, but it'll look like my old, not my room, but like a 90s room, like an old school bedroom or something. I love looking at old photos. I think I shared some in the Corn Discord. Yes. Or the Holiday Hell one. I can't remember which one you shared it with, but which Discord, but I do remember you sharing them. I love old pictures. Had a lady lovely blocks play set that I would love to have again. I think I need 2 of the dolls as well. I have the main 3. Well, I don't know if I'll ever really have a house, but I hope to have a house. That is the goal. We will see. I don't know. Saving, but I'm gonna have to replenish my savings once we move, so we'll have to also save again. Hopefully it'll happen. But yes, it's a very hard thing. Most young people can't afford a house. Don't even get me started. I will rant and rave about how sad that is and what kind of society do we live in. I'll have my mom's house one day. That'll be nice. Yes, I mean, I would technically inherit my mom and dad's house, but I don't want one in Louisiana because of the hurricanes. Although I do love my childhood home, my mom and dad's house. And it would be sad because I would have to sell it probably. And that would probably destroy me. We won't even talk about it. We'll pretend like that doesn't exist. It's really sad. It is. It really is. The state of everything. People should be able to buy a home if they have like a good job, a decent job. It shouldn't be so hard, you know? Oh, I never showed you guys. This is totally off topic, completely left field area, but one of my coworkers gave me a little gift for doing my presentation. I did a work presentation at our retreat in March, and it was during St. Patrick's Day. It was actually on St. Patrick's Day. So I forgot to show you guys. I got like a cute little ponytail. It's St. Patty's themed, and that's cool because I don't own any St. Patty hair themed things. I have a lot of other thematic stuff, like I've got Halloweeny things for my hair, headbands, and ponytail holders, but nothing St. Patty's, so that's really exciting. And I think I have Christmas themed. I know I have Christmas themed headbands. I just don't know if I have ponytails. I think I do. We gonna do a New Orleans meetup before you leave? Probably not, but the good thing is my parents are still gonna be here, so I think I want to make something cool happen. Kat and I were actually talking about this. She's not here right now, but we were talking about how, I don't know if anyone here has heard of the BookTube Besties. They do a retreat. It's a virtual, why can't I say virtual? It is a virtual retreat. So basically, and it does cost money. So they only sell a limited amount of spots. Then they do like, I don't really know how it works because I've never been to that. I'm not familiar with them, but Kat is. And she was like, there's no reason we can't maybe test out interest in an internet one and then try to set up an in-person one. And I would do it here. Like I wouldn't do it where we're moving. I would come back here, visit my parents, and host this retreat thing. And I just think that would be so cool. Another big YouTuber, she's way bigger than me. Her name is Nicole from Relax Cut Glue. She is a crafter, so not a booktuber, but she does a retreat, a little crafting retreat, and she has limited spots for the one, but it's in person. So I know it can be done. She does it. I would be nervous, but I really want to make that happen. And it would need some ironing out of details. Like Kat thinks we could do a digital, like online one first, like to see if there's even any interest or enough interest for us to be able to plan a physical one, because we'd have to talk to hotels, see how many people could guarantee us a discount on hotel rooms or whatever. Anyway, it'd be a whole big thing, but it's a dream to do this for me. I think it'd be amazing. I think it'd be a once in a lifetime kind of scenario to get everyone together. And then me and Kat were talking about, like, we could have reading sprints in person. Obviously, we could have talks in person where we have like little, I don't want to call it panels because I think it'd be more of like a hangout versus like presentations. But I think there's a lot we could do. We could play games in person. We could actually have happy hour at a bar somewhere, but I don't know how we would do transportation. Like people would have to find a way to get to the bar. I don't know. It's something to think about. I don't know if there'd be any interest, but imagine a nostalgia-based retreat, having fun things to do with reading, watching, activities. You could craft with people in person. You could do so much with like a hotel ballroom kind of scenario where it'd be incredible. It'd be amazing. So I don't know, but that is a dream. I don't know if there'd be any interest, but me and Kat were talking about that the other day, and I was like, I still want it to happen. And yes, it would definitely be in New Orleans, Travis, because I just can't see everyone wanting to come up to Minnesota. I think that'd be not as appealing as people coming down here. It's like a tourist town, so I think it would work. And again, oh, I'm so glad you think they sound amazing. I think both are doable, and both Kat and I think we should do, because the virtual one would help us figure out the in-person one kind of thing, especially if there's even enough interest to even try to attempt that. But I don't know. I think it could be amazing. And either way, I do, even if there's not public interest, I want to do one for my Patreon where I think could be a fun in-person, like, I don't know, I want to call it a retreat, but something. Get together, hang out, whatevs. Hi. Thank you. I don't know if it's going to happen or what's going to happen, but I need to keep saving. That is adorable. I miss scrunchies, but I have short hair that it does not work with. I refuse to have long hair again. Yeah, mine is like insane long right now. You guys can't see it, but it definitely goes really long. It's the longest maybe my hair has ever been. I really need a haircut. And I usually like long hair, but I don't know if I like it recently. I don't know. On me, I mean. Watching The Rescuers! I love that movie! Oh, Penny! I love the freaking cat. what's his name? Who gives the advice to Penny. A freaking cat is so cute. But I also love RESCUE, Rescue Aid Society. Da, 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 touch the sky. You mean everything to me. Da, 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 do, do, do. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. RESCUE, Rescue Aid Society. Ho, 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 it's a rave. Ho, hoo, 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 ha, hoo. I'm sorry. I'm not sure I understand the virtual one. Well, I'm not really sure I understand either because I haven't been to the one that Kat's been to, but basically everyone is on camera or is encouraged to be on camera, and it's like a big old what do you call it? Zoom meeting. And there are breakout rooms. I just don't understand what they do. I need to look into it because Kat knows about it since she's attended one of these. Yes, they did. I think it's called upcycling. Or cycling, maybe. It's when you basically reuse animation for a different character or a different scene. So from one Disney movie to another, and they just like change the backgrounds, and the characters are different, but they kind of use the same. I think if you look at the Jungle Book and Robin Hood, I think there's something that's the same in both of those movies. I think it's a dancing scene. I had super long hair years back, but cut it once and never looked back. I know the opening animation is stunning. I forgot how good this movie is. Been a while since I watched it. I love that movie. And at the very end, they show a calendar and it's Friday, January the 13th. I think it's actually 1989. That's my actual birthday. So I always thought that was so cool that they showed, I think it was 1989. Regardless if the year was on it or not, it was definitely Friday, January the 13th because I was like, it's my birthday because I was actually born on a Friday the 13th in January. So pretty cool. I always loved that part of the movie, selfishly. Yes, the driving scenes are fun and crazy and scary, and also when she goes down in the well, it's pretty well animated as well. In the well as well. Anyway, whatevs. I know we just got back not that long ago, but we're going to go on another sprint because I'm feeling productive and I want to get these spreads done. All right, so we did the rain. Let's go back to this channel. We might use the rain again, but let's see what else we can use that's mall related from this guy. Give me your channel name, B. Okay, here we go. It's like, do I know how to go blah, blah, blah. I don't even know how to talk, clearly. All right, hold on. Ooh, K&B Toys is in here. This is cool. We'll do this. All right. The two alligator minions are really funny. Yes, I love them. They're so well done. All right, guys, let's look at this one. Here we go. Empty mall. And I don't know if it really has any noise. I know it has no music, but it might be kind of silent. We'll see. It might just have like staticky noise. It is. Oh, what time is it? Show me the time, please. 6:59. Okay, we'll just make it. Oh. So we'll come back at the top of the next hour. Almost exactly. Let me just get everything ready. So basically an hour and 1 minute. We're going 1 minute extra. That's okay, I think. Hopefully. All right, I will see you soon. Goodbye. So sorry about that weird snapping noise. It's on the ambiance. Cameron thought I left my mic on. He was like, "You left your mic on." I was like, "It's not me." Anyway, I should have just muted. I didn't know it. And I was singing to Fizzy, and I was like, "Oh no, everyone could hear it." But no, it wasn't that. It was this freaking ambiance. So I don't know what's going on, but we'll use a different one next time. What did everyone do? I did get the pages I want done. These are the 2 pages. Nostalgic Locales, which is this one. This is my uncle's old business card. He passed away. Anyway, if you flip it, it says nostalgic, and then up here, locales. This was, he had this business. It was like a spa and pool place. It doesn't exist anymore, so it's not like this phone number is good or anything, or the address. But yes, my Uncle Danny had a spa place, and that was a very nostalgic place for me because we did a lot of stuff there. And this is my grandparents' camp that they had in Kentwood, like right down the street from Britney Spears' parents' house. They had like a studio there at one point, and also my favorite place to vacation in Florida called Perdido Sun. You can't really see it, but it's a brochure that I actually scanned a long time ago. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's like a rumbling freaking, these baseball park freaking asses. I hope they can hear me. And then this is the nostalgic graveyard. Or, nostalgia graveyard, whatever. I actually made it a graveyard. Now I just want to fill up these empty pages in this signature. This will be for like what I've read and done and any memories, which is still more than I need. But I was going to do like the last 4 or so pages, 5 pages. Like I have extra food, so I was going to do more food court themed stuff or nostalgic food themed stuff. So that'll be cool. Anyway, I had glued a background on this page, and it's making it very hard to like flip this page over. I wonder if I did it too close to the seam. I don't think so. Actually, I think this piece up here is maybe too close. Anyway, maybe I gotta just bend it a little. Bend. Anyway, what did you guys do? These freaking baseball people, they make me so mad. They were playing music since 3 p.m. If I wanted to freaking take a nap, I wouldn't have been able to. Luckily, I didn't have that already set in my mind, where the music starts playing, I would have literally screamed him. And like, there's been times where like, I scream "you effers," but not the word effers, like the actual word. And like, I know they can hear me because, especially if I'm in my bedroom, the window is literally right outside the park. Like, I can hear them perfectly if there are people talking in the park from the window. So vice versa, if I were to say "you effers" like really loud, they would definitely hear it. Anyway, where did I leave off? I'm sorry. Uh-oh, I scared Travis. I'm sorry. A bit more red. That sprint, about 20 minutes left, and have no clue where the ending is going. But that's like the best kind of ending. That is awesome. I plan my reading for next month and a bit for the summer, mostly to get Libby holds. I already planned my Zombie-thon TBR, and I'm actually really excited about it. If you guys want to see, I don't know, maybe it's too boring to show you, but I'm excited about it. I found some really unique zombie books, and I think it's going to be a great time. Let me see. I got to get to the right place. Not my work email. Get out of here. Ooh. Show me my real email. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. Get out of here. Here we go. I am very excited about the lineup because it's all kinds of books that are very unique that I don't think are your typical zombie books, except for like maybe 1 or 2. But I am so hyped about this. I think I planned it very well. And most of it's audio-based, like audiobook-based. So I'm kind of excited about that because I could probably listen while I'm packing and stuff, which I'll be needing to do a lot of. So my book club book is Brain Eater Jones. It is zombie themed in honor of Zombie-thon. So that's like a private eye kind of noir, but zombie. Isn't that weird? Anyway, then Dawn of the Dead, which is a novelization, of course, of the movie. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun because I kind of want to keep the mall theme and the mall vibes going. So this kind of does that. And there's an audiobook for it. So, and I already own the audio. When Audible had a crazy sale, I bought a whole bunch of audiobooks. And so that I make sure I don't waste them, I've actually made a list of all the audiobooks I own. So this is what helped me make my zombie list, is I had a few books that I knew were zombie themed that I had the audiobook already for. So anyway, let me get back to May. Brain Eaters, I have the physical book, I already own it, but the audiobook was on sale. Z Shark, I've had the audiobook since last May, so that's like a zombie shark situation. Dark Lullaby is not zombie themed, that's just a paperback from hell I'm supposed to read. I'm trying to read one that I spin a wheel to choose the paperback every month. So this is the choice for May, is Dark Lullaby by Jessica Palmer. But back to zombie, we've got Cemetery Club, which I've had the audio for maybe since last October. I can't remember. The Beyond, I had that audio for 2 Mays, I think. This is like short stories based on Lucio Fulci's movies. And what are they called? I forgot. It's like a trilogy of movies where it's like basically, and one of them is based on The Beyond, which is it called the Death Trilogy? I can't remember. And of course, it's too small to read the freaking font. Yes, the Death Trilogy. So it's short stories based on that. A collection of short stories. Then we've got Good Boy. It's like an apocalyptic story told from the perspective of animals, especially like this one dog. And so that one looks good. I have the audio for that. Then I don't have the audio for this, but I will use a credit to get it. Clickers versus Zombies. So it combines the Clickers world with the zombie world of Brian Keene, which is a really unique take on zombies. Like every story of his that has to do with zombies in this certain universe has a really unique take on it. So I definitely want to read that one. This is on Hoopla, The Living Dead, which is a book that Daniel Krauss helped finish. That like I think George Romero's wife found like a transcript of a book he wrote or was starting to write. And so Daniel Krauss came in and finished it. Then there's a unique one I researched called The Splits. No audio. I would buy that on Kindle, and that would be my big Kindle read for the whole month. So I'd have only 2 physical reads, really, Dark Lullaby and The Splits. And then this one is not zombie themed, but it's spring, and I feel like May is the last spring, technically, month before summer, especially here. It's already summer temperatures here in Louisiana. So anyway, When the Crow's Away, it's the second in a series that I really like, so I want to read that while it's still seasonally appropriate. So I might try to squeeze that in, but that's going to be the least priority out of everything. But that's my little options, and I'm very excited. Sorry to bore you with that, but I was excited to share. Finished writing the first chapter of A Cozy Fantasy, and processed some ex-library books I got from the library book sale. Took the plastic covers and stickers off. Awesome. Watched some 2003 TMNT, finished The Babysitter 3, and submitted a bunch of points for Record Store Rockers. Hell yeah. I mean, all hell yeah, except for the, Record Store Rockers part. What else? Did some more editing and some reading. I'm reading 5 Minute Chillers, which is a follow-up to 5 Minute Frights. I loved 5 Minute Frights so much. That was so good. I wish I had 5 Minute Chillers, but I don't have that one. My journal has too many pages. I'm not sure what to do. Like, a lot. Yeah, same. Mine's going to have, even with, like, me keeping track of what I've done each week. But let me just show you, Erin. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these. Like, there's no way I'm going to need to, like, if I were to count the front and back, it's a whole signature. And I think I put like 14 pages in a signature. So 14 times 2, because each, oh, wait, no. 1, okay, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Yeah, it's going to be 40 pages because at 20, I was at the middle of the signature. So double it, right? Yep. That sucks. Anyway, yeah, like 40 pages extra. I don't know what to do either, Erin. Do I just leave them in here? Do I use them next year? But this is a mall-themed book. I don't know what to do. I thought I would have more documentation of, like, pictures that I've done, and me and Kat took more video when we were hanging out than pictures, so I don't have too many pictures. I am distracted because Paul was telling me about poor firings at WWE. A lot of people. Hold on, I'm sorry. When is this due by? Why is she messaging me about this now? Stop it! I finished Nightbreed and read 4 more chapters. You always get so much done. Started Sweet Valley Twins, Robbery at the Mall. Z-Shark sounds amazing just from the title alone. I know, right? It's going to be so trashy and silly and, yeah, light. Zombie-thon, I'm so excited. Had to extend my sprint time to finish Boys. Kelsi makes me cry too. I'm so excited. I mean, I'm not excited you cried, but I'm excited you finished it. I hope you loved it. This makes me so happy. Don't even get me started. Actually, you can get me started. I will excitedly talk about it with you if you want. It's my favorite book ever. It's so good. I hope you loved it. Anyway, I'm excited. I finished my English muffins and read more. Zombie-thon will cure my post-OSA blues. I am a little worried about kind of getting the blues afterwards, but I'll probably be so busy. Maybe I won't have time for the blues, and I'm going to be sprinting and doing a lot for Zombie-thon. The only thing I think will make me sad is that sometimes I'm not always 100% in on zombie books and zombie stories and zombie movies. However, I think I've curated my list enough to where it's my kind of zombie stuff. Like, not just any old, like, I'm sick of this type of zombie stuff, like the regular kind of zombies. Sorry, my freaking lips are so chapped. So yeah, back to the WWE thing. Paul was just saying that morale must be terrible, and the list of names that he sent me, that a guy I know, Sean Ross Sapp, tweeted about who was let go, and it really sucks. There's a lot of people, and a lot of good people. A lot of people I'm surprised by. My May TBR is a mix of zombie books and cozy mysteries. I've got one cozy mystery, and that's the When the Crow's Away book. I can't wait to read that one. 2003 TMNT is the best. It's a tongue twister. I bought 2 Brian Keene books based on your recommendation. Yay! I love Brian Keene. I gotta say, his zombie books are like my favorite zombie stories ever. I think they're so well done, and yeah, highly recommend, especially The Rising. Isn't that the one I like the most? Yeah. Dead Sea was good too, but I really love The Rising. Both were great though. They're very different. They're set in different universes, kind of, but both are very dark and fun, and, well, not fun, but different. I guess fun in a way. You're in the same boat as me. I thought about using it for next year, but the cover is so 2006 focused. Same! So I don't know what to do. And technically, I guess I could, because I sewed it in, I could technically just clip out the whole signature. And I guess I could do that. Because I can definitely finish, like, I have, let's see how many pages after 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So I have 11 pages just on this one signature that I'm already working in. But yeah, a whole separate signature. And part of me is like, do I put memories in it? Or like document what I did, or just take it out? Which I think I might do. We'll see. I keep hearing the grumbling of this car, and it's making me so mad. I read almost half of Ruby Jean Jensen's The Reckoning. I actually really like The Reckoning. The Reckoning is probably my favorite. I say favorite. I would say most gruesome Ruby Jean Jensen book. I still would, I guess, call it my favorite because I think it was the most fast-paced out of all the Ruby Jean Jensen I've read. I really like The Reckoning. I hope you enjoy it. It's not perfect. I do have criticisms with that one, but it is good, and there's a really gruesome scene in it. Waiting for new tires to be put on my car. I hope that goes well. That's always stressful. I honestly love them all except Next Mutation. We do not speak of Next Mutation. I spent the last couple of scripts watching sprints. Scripts. What is up with me? But I think I'll spend the rest of the night working on my own sitcom script. And maybe that's why I was seeing the word sitcom and so I put scripts. I don't know. I saw somewhere that Slumber Party Massacre was a 1989 movie for the Unhinged Movie Challenge, but it isn't. So now my plan is Jason Takes Manhattan. I will tell you that UHF is a 1989 movie. And some other movie I watched recently was 1989. Can't remember the one I watched recently, but loved it so much. I keep randomly crying thinking of a certain part. I've never read a story like it, and definitely not a coming of age like this. I was gripping my Kindle so tightly during the last 50 pages. I know. This makes me so excited that you loved it. God, that makes me so happy. When someone reads Boy's Life for the first time, because I'm so passionate about people discovering that book and really just Robert McCammon in general, I just get so passionate about praising it because I just think it's so underrated. Yes, it's popular. It is world renowned in a way, but compared to like the popularity of an author like Stephen King or books of Stephen King, it's nowhere near to that popularity in my opinion if you were to compare them. And I just think it deserves so much more praise than it has. Even though it does have great reviews, like when you look on Goodreads, the rating's very high, but I don't understand how everyone in the world's not talking about that book because it's so poignant, it's so beautiful, it's so heartwarming, it's so relatable, even if you didn't grow up in the time it's set, because it's actually set way back in the past, not way back, but like, what is it, the 50s, 60s? I can't remember. Maybe a little bit earlier even, but it's set back farther in the past than like I grew up, but it's still so relatable because he really talks about just universal things that we can all relate to about growing up, you know? Anyway, I just love that book so much, and I don't know why not every single person screams from the mountains about it, because it's so great. It's so good. I will never shut up about that book. I'm sorry, guys. I must promote that book at all times. Have you ever read The Missing by Sarah Langan? It's zombie adjacent and is up there with The Rising, in my opinion. I have not, but I will write this down. Clicking the pen, getting writing. I'm getting writing it. I'm writing it now. Okay, The Missing by Sarah Langan. Got it. Hopefully I don't lose these notes. In fact, is this where I wrote that mall book? No, where's my notes? I can't find my notes. Oh, here it is, I think. Yes, Jasper Mall. Okay, good. That's what I was wanting to find. The name of the movie with the mall, the documentary. Finished The Rescuers and read a cute little theater-themed graphic novel called Drama at the library and got a lot of points today. That is awesome! Having chicken tenders and fries and gonna do some puzzling. Got s'mores cereal and I'm about to F it up! This makes me want cookies, even though I told myself I would have no more cookies after I ate a shitload of cookies last night. Started collecting Richard Peck's children's historical fiction. His humor is exactly my style, and it's super cozy. Would be perfect for summer since they are short. Yay! I need to read more of Richard Peck. I've got to start the one I have. You guys are really making me want to read Boy's Life. I think you should. Now, I do want to say that for some reason, a lot of people group Boy's Life in with coming of age horror books. And I don't think it's a horror book. And I feel like if you go in thinking it's going to be something like It by Stephen King or even Summer of Night, it's really not like either of those. Both It and Summer of Night are way more horror focused than Boy's Life. Boy's Life has some horrific elements, and it does have some magical realism, but I would not call it a horror book. There's some scary parts. There's a part that takes place over Halloween that's more sad than scary, honestly. I don't think it's a horror book. It's definitely nothing like It and nothing like Summer of Night, which I loved both of those books too. But Boy's Life is just strictly a great fiction book. And the thing that you have to know, I think, or maybe you don't have to, but it may help knowing this before you go into it, is that it's a whole bunch of little tiny things and little tiny details of a boy's summer. Well, it's really over a whole school year, over a whole year and the summer. It's 1 year of a boy's life, hence the name Boy's Life. And you get to meet all the people in his town. You get to hear little stories of his experiences throughout that year. And individually, they seem like they could just be random things. But eventually, every single thing or character comes back to tie into something else later at one point in one way, shape, or form. And that's why I think it's actually so genius, and I don't understand how he wrote it, because he'll have this one character and this one story, and then all of a sudden you're like, what does this have to do with anything? Or it might on the surface seem like boring or not. Like, what does this have to do with anything? Not relevant. But I'm telling you, there's just something so enjoyable about the way he writes, and so beautiful. It's like not flowery, but it's written in a way that you're like, oh my god, I could listen to this if you were listening to the audio, or I could read this with my eyeballs forever, because it's just so well written. And then later, when things start to connect back to like other characters you've met earlier in the book or other events that happened, you're like, oh, like this is so cool. And that starts to happen, like even like in the beginning of the book, something happens where, oh, they reference that this movie they saw at the little local theater, and then something happens with this boy's dad and it connects back to the movie they saw, and it's like a really emotional scene. You're like, oh, like this is such a genius. Yeah, what else? No, don't remind me. Anyway, it makes me sad. I really think in a different time you might have liked it, but maybe you were thinking it was more of like an It story, and it's not It, because it's not horror at all. Start writing your notes on the extra pages. True. That's true, so I don't lose them. No such thing as too many cookies. I agree, Boy's Life is not a horror novel. I think of it as a coming-of-age, dark crime thriller kind of novel. There is a mystery to it, but some people expect the mystery to be the main thing in the book, and it really isn't. It's the thread that connects the book. One of the threads. There's a couple of threads that connect the book. Really, the main character, Corey, is the main thread, and his family, his immediate family, and his group of friends. But other than that, the mystery itself does pop in the entirety of the story here and there. But the biggest part of the mystery isn't really even examined until the end. So I don't think the mystery is a super big part of it. But I would be comfortable calling it a mystery as well. It sounds really interesting. I thought it was interesting. I have to agree with Travis, JK, but Boy's Life is not for me. Yeah, like, I don't know why it jives with some people, but like you love Project Hail Mary, and I can't understand why anyone likes Project Hail Mary. Only because it's just not for me. I could see why people would like it, but at the same time, like, you like science, so it makes sense to me why you like it. But like me, there was just so much science in it, and I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why I didn't like that one more. Maybe it's because I don't like space. That was my favorite part of the book. And I can't believe they gave that away in the trailer, by the way. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I hear raves about the movie, which I might like more because they emphasize the science less, which I think I would have liked if that had been the book. I loved Rocky. That was my favorite part. In fact, I still gave it a 3.5 or 3 or something. It's not like I gave it a 1 or something, or I was like, I hate it. Project Hail Mary is my Boy's Life. And yes, I have a physics degree, so it makes sense. I love it. Yeah, it totally makes sense. I think I'll like the movie too, because I heard that the science isn't the biggest part of it. Whereas the book, I kept feeling like that was the biggest part of it. I did love the friendship part, the Rocky part, but I wanted more of that, and that felt so minuscule compared to everything else, like the science. 3.5 does mean you hate it. I know you know. That's not my favorite kind of book, is a 3.5. It's a girl's life too. It's one of my favorite quotes of all time. It's in my journal. because it's a girl's life too. And so like anyone who's like, yo, why is it called Boys Life? I'm like, bitch, it relates to girls too, and he even says that at the end, which I love. It's the best quote. Anyway, no hate on Project Hail Mary. It's hard for me because when people talk about like slow books that they like and then they don't like other type of slow, well-written books, I can't like connect it together. I know exactly why I didn't like Project Hail Mary. I guess I keep saying I don't know why, but I do. It's the science. I don't think I would have had any problem with it if it wasn't so science lingo heavy. Oh, I like Ryan a lot. Yeah, Gosling, he is so funny. He's my favorite host of SNL, like, ever. It's a girl's life too. I need to read Boys Life just to know which side I would be on. Yeah, like you could easily fall on the side of like Travis and Marie, who I guess is just not enough going on. It's just too much like small town happenings for it to feel like it's anything big. But I don't know. I guess when things started to connect together, I don't know. There's this one part where they're talking about a wasp attack in a church, and it's like, damn, he makes even reading about a boring ass wasp attack on a Sunday in church freaking amazing. Like the way he wrote about wasps, he made them seem like such dicks, and they are. I mean, so it's like, you know what you're talking about. Don't worry, no talking smack about Rocky. I love Rocky. He's my favorite part. I think you should definitely read it. But again, you could fall on the other side, and that's okay. 3.5 is still really good for me, Mindy says. And she says, Boys Life is one of my faves of all time. Oh, that makes sense to me. Yeah. Coming of age, some people just don't like it. I love it. Like, literally, I'll read any coming of age. There's hardly ever been a coming of age book I didn't like. So that was part of it. Going into Boys Life, I knew it was a coming of age. So I guess I wasn't expecting the mystery to be the biggest part, or I wasn't expecting it to be a horror-focused book. I was like, oh, it's a coming of age. So maybe if you know the right thing to expect going in, whereas, like, you know, Travis thinking it's going to be like It, which is more of a horror coming of age, you know, I could see why it didn't jive with him either. When it's kind of just a plain, almost more like Traveling Vampire Show when nothing's going on. Like, which he thought the beginning of that one was boring, because that one's a lot just coming of age until the end, and then it gets crazy. So that makes sense to me. Now it's starting to make sense why, because I would say, what makes somebody like something slow in one way but not in another? But we're starting to figure it out. It's other elements. It's kind of fun to compare and contrast people's taste. Again, no shame, no bashing on people's favorite books. It's always okay to agree to disagree. And I will be okay if you say you don't like Boys Life. I'll just cry a little. No, I'm kidding. I'll be fine with it. I do wish Travis could have been able to finish it to like see how it was overall. Just, it would have been interesting to see if he would have thought it had any redeeming qualities. Hold on, I lost my place again. Boop, where'd I go? Boop, 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 boop. A Bug's Life! I haven't seen that movie in forever. That's one of Travis's favorite movies. Oh, I used to love that movie. I should put it on next OSA's watch list. And yeah, coming of age is not for everybody, but definitely for me. I don't know what it is about coming of age, but it's like my favorite thing. Oh wait, I do know what it is. Never mind. I'm like psychoanalyzing myself on live with you in real time. It's crazy. But I think I know exactly why, because it's all about nostalgia, coming of age, and all about most of the time, not all the time, sometimes horror coming of age, it's like they had a hard childhood and a scary childhood or a traumatic thing. But in a lot of general fiction coming of age, it's like put on a pedestal, like childhood and the whimsy of childhood and the magic times. I don't know. So I guess that is why I like it, because that's the kind of person I am. I love nostalgia in general, and I love looking at childhood with rose-colored glasses and shit. So yeah, anyway, that's why I think I like coming of age so much, and that makes sense for me. The movie doesn't focus on science much. It's mostly about empathy, in my opinion. Oh, cool. The way he wrote about Lucifer the monkey. I know. That part was so great. And also, I really like, he really writes about religion in a very smart way. It's almost like he writes a lot about people having faith, but he also questions like established religion, which I kind of like. Or at least his characters question it, is what I mean, because that was part of Boy's life too. For a really different supernatural zombie-ish novel, I highly recommend Risen. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Where did I put the one that I just wrote down? The missing. Here it is. I'll put Z for zombies. Risen by KJ Knight, aka Jan Stephen Strand. I'm probably not saying that right. Please excuse me. Speaking of coming of age, I'm currently reading Demon Copperhead with my mom and sisters and loving it. Don't make me put that on my list too. Writing it down for future. I will read it via audio just for you. You don't have to. I don't think, if you didn't like the beginning, I don't think you'll like it, but at least you'd see where he was going with certain things that felt random, because everything does tie back together at different points, but I don't want you to make yourself go through it. Same with you, Marie. If you know it's not for you and you don't even like coming of age, to me that makes sense that you wouldn't like it. And to DNF. Greetings, friends. Greetings. Clark. I don't know why. Hi, Mike, Alicia, Marie. Maybe I just wasn't in the mood and went in thinking it was going to be more horror. Yeah, but I don't want you to have to force yourself to go through it if you don't like it. I love coming of age books. That was probably my favorite aspect of the Traveling Vampire show. Same. Although I do like the ending and how batshit crazy it gets, even though it's super unhinged and ridiculous. And it's like, oh, come on. Like, this is absurd. But I honestly didn't mind that part. Part of me wants to go get an icy, but I'm so lazy and I never want to leave the house, especially if it's me, the one who's driving. I force everyone to read Project Hail Mary, so you are better than me. Well, I've already read it, so you don't have to force me. I read it for a project where I was reading like Lexi. But again, I think I was also kind of in a bad mood when I was reading it. I don't know. But I did give it a fair chance. I felt like I gave it a fair chance because I did preach it's I can't even think of the word I'm trying to say. The things that I liked about it, it's prose. PROS, not PROSE. The things that I thought were pros in regards to the story. So maybe I wasn't in that bad of a mood because I remember being like, oh, well, I do really like this part and I wish there was more of this part kind of thing. And my phone is at 12%, so I can't even listen to audio. Why is it 12%? What's happening? Anyway, I wonder if I didn't plug it in. We're going to use different ambiance, guys. We're going to at least do one more sprint. Maybe two. We'll see. We're going to go back to the rain. Let's get back to the rain because there's no weird noises in the rain. Definitely weird noises in that last one. I don't think there's weird ones in the rain. If I am wrong, I apologize. But I don't think there's weird noises in this one. And if there is, let me know if you notice it. Don't worry, this is not a black screen. There we go. Give me a second. It is 8:33 where I am. I'll make it 34. We'll give it an extra minute. I don't always remember the banner letting you control the speed. That's interesting. Who knew? All right, so we are going to sprint for an hour and 1 minute. It's 8:33 now. I'm going to come back at 9:34. You guys are going to come back 34 minutes after the next top of the hour. So hopefully that makes sense if you're new here. If you're not new here, I'm preaching to the choir. You guys know how I roll. All right, 1 hour. I'm going because now it's 1 flat hour. Goodbye. How did everyone do? Let's see. Let me remove this. I think that was our last sprint because I just want to chill on the couch without keeping a timer. But I did have fun and get things accomplished. I ate cookies. That wasn't an accomplishment, but I started Beware the Shopping Mall, and I got 64 pages in. Enjoying it so far. This girl is at the mall with her friends, and she thinks people are being turned into mannequins. I think. I was just trying to see if they said that on the back, but I hope it's not a spoiler, but that's all I know is she's suspicious of that happening. I don't know if it's really happening, so no spoilers. Chilling on the couch. Been reading. I don't know why I said it like squeak. Been reading and enjoying the ambiance. I'm glad there wasn't any loud banging noises in this one. That was so weird. I don't know why that was happening. Beware the Shopping Mall is fun. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Oh my gosh, this makes me excited. That is a good book to follow up Boy's Life because I love Fresh Hell. It's really, really, really good. That was a 5-star read for me. Very emotional, very heartfelt, very nostalgic, very creepy at times. Very well done. Oh my gosh, I Spy! Lauren! I miss you! Watching Pumpkinbead tonight. Or Pumpkinhead. I'm sorry, I'm guessing it's Pumpkinhead. Unless there is a movie called Pumpkinbead, which I totally would watch as well. Yay, heart. I'll actually be saving the puzzles for tomorrow afternoon since it will be raining a lot till Sunday. It's around 10 p.m. Eastern for me, so I'm pretty tired. Finished the book, and the ending was meh. Oh no. I didn't mean to jinx it. I maybe put you in a weird mood about the end. May just be Ben Farthing's style of endings. Oh no, I have to head to bed. Oh, I'm sorry you've got work in the morning. You're probably already gone, but thank you for hanging. Gonna wind down with The Simpsons and hit the hay. Good night. Fizz! And yes, I had Fizz for a second, then you jumped down. I was like, why do you always hate being in here with me? I mean, he's the one who came in here first. And then I was like, oh, hi. I'm gonna pick you up and put you up here. And he was like, bye, bitch. Oh, whatevs. Earlier, I was... Sorry, I didn't realize my alerts were on. That would be Tom Hanks saying, I'm David Pumpkins. It's Paul's tone. Hold on, I got hair on me. Look at this cat hair. It's a whole clump of it. Jeez, Pete's. Paul's just complaining to the type of news his mom is watching right now. He's visiting his parents. Read 42 pages. You kill it, Mindy. You kill it all the time. Read 20 pages. You're also killing it. Been reading and snuggling with pups. That's the best thing to do during a sprint. Thank you for reading Fresh Hell. I finished the manga I was reading and watched another episode of Animaniacs. Another reason I want that to be the last sprint is because if I keep reading this and finish it, then I can have an excuse to watch more Scrubs. I'd be like, I did what I was supposed to do. Scrubs time! Because, like, I'm really into my rewatch right now. Turning people into mannequins like Wishmaster. Yes. It already made me emotional in the first 2 chapters. I relate to Bailey. I'm so happy to hear this. I mean, I don't want you to be emotional, but it is a great book. It's a relatable book. It's just a fantastic book. I've been reading and listening to Tell Me What You Did, and it's really good. A lot of the chapters are in a podcast format, so the audio really adds to the story. I should finish it tonight. Oh, hell yeah. I watched Scrubs, and now I'm eating pizza. Now I want to watch Scrubs. Me, in particular. I haven't watched it today. I continued listening to The Talisman by Stephen King. Only 10 hours left. You're killing it. Those King books can be long. You're doing a good job. I know you are ending soon, but I'm heading to bed. Good night, Marie. I did a messed up heart. I didn't know Lauren had a new channel. Yeah, she changed the name. Tidied up, dishes, and cooking dinner. Vegetarian bratwurst with sauerkraut and sweet potato fries. That sounds amazing. Also, Kat texted me earlier and was asking what time we're going to hang out, so I think we might be hanging out later in the day. I haven't heard back from her yet. We will see. If that is the case, then I don't need to worry about cleaning as much tomorrow, because my house is just going to get progressively messier and messier as I pack more stuff. And that is okay. I have to live with that. Oh, another cool thing. So I scanned my first batch of books. I've been using this. My Patreon members already know about this. It's a cataloging app. There's also a web version. You have to pay for each separately, only once, or like once a year or something. I can't remember. But anyway, it's worth it because it does have a scanner and it works well. But the problem is you can't use ISBN numbers to scan. Like, you can't scan older books because it's not the same. Those barcodes were for like stores, not part of like the ISBN catalog back then. So you have to actually type in the ISBN on the old books. But newer books you can scan. And older books, I just like how much you can manipulate with this cataloging app. Like, you can change the cover. Travis has tried it before. I don't know if Travis still likes it, but he liked it when I first showed him. I was going to show you guys the app version. Hold on. CLZ. Here we go. So CLZ Books is what it's called. So last night I scanned a few of my newer books, and I'm going to probably label all these as like nostalgic books because they all have some kind of nostalgic element, whether they're set in the past or they're like VHS style, like this one, Found, an anthology of found footage horror, which is not necessarily nostalgic, but the cover is. This one about like an old music festival, right? Isn't that like a 90s music festival? Either way, it automatically got all this info, but this is how it worked with my ISBN typed in numbers that I had in a spreadsheet that I imported in. So you can like literally fix all of the covers to make it perfect. But I'm going to do something crazy, and as I pack to move, I'm going to start recataloging the paperbacks from hell from scratch. Like, instead of adding to that list that I already have, since I have so many books I've bought since I made that initial spreadsheet, this might be the only opportunity where I go through every single book I own at this point in time. So I might start from scratch, write all of the paperback from hell ISBNs again, just in this program, not using a spreadsheet like I did the first time, and do it that way. And the reason is because I just think that way I know what's already been done. I won't accidentally duplicate stuff that might have been in this old catalog I did. So I made a new tab, and then I'm going to delete the old one eventually after I know I'm actually doing this from scratch. We'll see, but it's going to take a lot of time. But since I have to go through every book and pack it anyway, I thought this might be a good time to just catalog everything that I currently own. And then, starting from when I move, any new books I get, I will automatically log them and keep track of them. And I will know every book I own. And it will be documented and done. So we will see. Finally home going to get ready for work tomorrow. I'm sorry you got work again. That's the worst. But anyway, so I will be cataloging, and I might do more of that with the books I can scan, the newer books, in my other bedroom, in my bedroom. This is my office. My bedroom's where like my red books are, so I could start cataloging my red books. Now, some of those are vintage, but I could at least catalog the new ones. And it's also got a lot more modern books in the bedroom because I've got a big bookcase in there. Not my favorite bookcase because it doesn't have sides or a back. It's kind of open, so things could fall off of it technically. But the good thing about that bookcase is there's like a pretty open top, so you can just keep stacking on the very top, and it's almost to the ceiling. And that's this shelf that my red books are. So it's double stacked and stacked almost to the shelf. It's pretty crazy. Gonna say goodnight. Thanks for hanging. I'm about to sign off anyway. So good night. Happy Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope to finish King Sorrow tonight or tomorrow. It's a long one, but I really like it. I really want to read that. I love Joe Hill. Everything I've read from Joe Hill, I've loved. I haven't read every single thing he's written, but I would really like to read that one. I think the 2 books I've read of his have been 5 stars for me, which has been Heart-Shaped Box and Nosferatu. So those were both 2 5 stars. I like a big book about a group of friends spanning a number of years. A rich epic is cool now and then. That makes me very excited. Nobody told me Pumpkinhead was so sad. It is. It's actually got like a lot of emotion to it and a deep meaning to it, a deep moral to the story as well. I think. I definitely love that movie. I think it's really, really well made. I actually just bought a steelbook edition of it. Beautiful cover. It's really a great movie. I've only seen it like once or twice, and that was just by renting it. So I was like, I might as well own it because it's one that I would like to revisit time and time again as years pass without having to re-rent it over and over again. I mean, it could be streaming, but people have been taking things off of streaming and on and off and on and off. It's very annoying. But yes, it is sad. Very, very sad. King Sorrow is so good. I've got to read it, guys. I've got to read it. I got to find a good time to dig into the book, though. Feels like it'd be a great summer read, but it wouldn't necessarily go with... If you guys didn't know, August is usually Garb August, hosted by Criminale, and that's usually for trashy books, and I do not think Joe Hill is trashy, even though you could argue that most people who don't read horror think of horror as trashy. So like outsiders would think maybe it's trashy, but when we're talking about people who are already reading horror, like nobody would call Joe Hill trashy. Nobody that actually like understands horror and like the kind of genre horror actually is. But you know, people who look down upon horror as a whole would definitely think any kind of horror is trashy. That's a blanket statement, but it is something that I've noticed where people kind of look down on it. Not as much anymore. It's actually gaining popularity again, I feel. Or on the upswing, you could say. I like to say Joe Hill has a better batting average than his dad, but of course hasn't been to bat as often. That is a good point because he's definitely not as prolific as his dad. I mean, Stephen King has written so much. Like, I still can't believe I've read so many of Stephen King's books, but I don't think I've even made it halfway into his catalog of work. Maybe a third. I'd have to really see. I have to look at the exact amount, the actual number. And does that include short stories that are not like in a collection? You know, I don't know. You'd have to look at that as a case by case basis. It really depends. But anyway, guys, I'm going to sign off. In case you're curious, I will be finishing the rest of this one tonight. It's like if you haven't heard of this before, this is Bone Chillers. It's a series of books. It's a Goosebumps knockoff series. So these were released in the 90s alongside Goosebumps, just to kind of cash in on the popularity. And honestly, they're a lot of fun. I have read quite a few different books in different Goosebump knockoff series, and they've all been a good time. Some are more miss more than hit, but you know, it's always just fun. I don't know. I never regret my time with these books. So that is what I'll be finishing. Maybe watch an episode of Scrubs. Maybe have another cookie or two, even though I already had too many cookies. And I keep saying no more cookies, but we'll see. Anyway, guys, I will not be sprinting for the rest of the weekend because I'm hanging out with Kat tomorrow. Sunday, I'm recording a podcast episode for the Average podcast, and we're going to talk about E.T. That will be airing on Wednesday if you're interested on that. I'd really love people to check it out. And I'm going to have to watch E.T. between today and Sunday. So rewatch E.T. And what else am I doing Sunday? Oh, and tomorrow I'm playing movies on the Discord. I think something else is happening Sunday. Oh, I have to pick Paul up from the airport. Those are the big things happening this weekend. But there will be things on the Discord. So if you're looking for watch parties, there will be watch parties galore. So have no fear. That will be happening. And Kat and I are both sprinting next week. So lots of things to come. I know it's the last weekend, which makes me sad. Thank you for hanging out with me on the last Friday of OSA. I can't believe it's almost over. I love you guys. Good night, Alicia. Thanks for hanging, Amanda. Thank you for the sprints, Cameron. I mean, well, you said that, but thank you for being here at the sprints. Have a good night. Hope your bones don't get too chilled. I love that. Good night, Mindy. Thank you for hanging. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, too. Thanks, April. Guys, April's linked below, Cameron's linked below, Kat's linked below, Coral's linked. All my peeps are linked down below. All my co-hosts. Please follow them. Thank you for hanging. Thank you as well. I appreciate you guys. I hope you all have a good night, and I will see you very soon. It's the weekend.